Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to another Saturday stream. How's everyone doing today? We've got Rin, we've got Darren, we've got 7th Hokage 94, Mage. Welcome you, the first one's here. Thanks for being here. Let me know how everything looks and sounds and feels, by the way. But today is bittersweet because it is our final ever Splatoon 1 stream. Also, forgot to put this on before we started because my hair's a little funky today. Anyways, looks, sounds good. Excellent. Excellent. Glad to hear it. End of an era for real. David, welcome. Hi. We had fun last weekend. I think we did. I played a little bit after the stream ended as well, like later that evening as well. Actually did worse off of stream than when I was streaming the game, so that's a little ironic because usually it's the other way around. I usually play better off stream in general for all games, but that's okay. It's Inkopolis. I'm curious what the stages and everything are today though. Let's see what we got, because you can't check online like you can for Splatoon 3. That's fair. My bear. Oh wow, Walleye Warehouse again. We did play there last week. And Anchovy Games. Wait, what? That's funny. If it's Tower on Hammerhead, then you know it's something's funny. Something's funky with it. Urchin Underpass, okay. That stage is going to be Lost Media. And Moray Towers. Oh my gosh. What's the mode though? Doesn't say what the mode is. Anyways, it's bittersweet, guys. Like, frick. It's not even bittersweet. It's just bitter. It's just bitter. Maybe I should check the shops, though, actually. Let's check the shops. Also, hey, yo, Matt. Welcome to... I kind of like the headphones. They're big. Kind of dig them. Inksaver main, though. Oh, hey. Good shoes. This is just funny. This is an outfit. No, I think I'm just gonna not spend the cash because I don't have time to like get these things adequately like chunked up. You know what I mean? Like to get all the gear abilities in there. Check the Splatsville thread. Oh yeah, the Team Bears is a thing in the Splatsville thread. Team Bears and Team Bunnies and chicks. Chicks and bears. Sploosh. Man. It's funny how many of these weapons are like the same, but like a little different, or just exactly the same, or like completely different looking versus Splatoon 3. Wild. Wild. Okay, let's just head up to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. The stage, the mode is Rainmaker. Okay, well, let's warm up with a little turf first. You know what I'm going to do, though, for turf? Is I'm going to switch weapons to the NZAP 89. Also, Charles, hey, welcome. Glad you could make it. Let's see if we can join a turf match. And then depending on how this goes, I might switch weapons back, because I really do like the dual squelcher a lot. People should be able to, from the lobby menu, queue into my room as well if you're online and you have me as a Wii U friend. I know a few people added me. I did accept, right before the stream started, some friend requests, so just put that there. Actually, last week when we were doing Walleye Warehouse, it was on zones, not turf. So this will be interesting. Oof! I got gotted. It's just a warm up. It's a warm up. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Someone's got the bazooka. Wow. They are being aggro. But I still killed them. Okay, deploying Ink Strike. I'm out of ink. Dang it. Oh, that was a bad move on my part. That was not smooth. Let's dial it back a little. Oh gosh. Wow, I feel like I really got ganged up. This is not my match. We're just getting warmed up. I'm gonna swim out though. Yeah, maybe I do need that dual squelcher back because, jeez, with the toxicness and everything, these guys are so aggressive. And I feel like I can't get close enough to, like, kill anyone. I need that range back. Wow. Wow, we are losing. Gamepad, I do like the motion controls, so... So I'm a gamepad boy. Which is better than being an iPad kid. Oh, no! I've been killer whaled. Death by killer whale. Dang. I actually find once the gamepad is actually pretty comfy to use. I actually don't dislike it, you know what I mean? It's big, but I've got big hands, supposedly, according to people. Wow, okay, yeah, I gotta switch weapons back to what I was using last week. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. You could be calling Mage sexy. I wouldn't argue. You know what? It was closer than I thought it was gonna be. It felt like utter destruction. Okay. Also, hey Chris, welcome. Thank you. My mom is Splatoon. You're correct about that, actually. We're gonna change weapons back. Do I have to leave? I have to leave to change weapons, don't I? Yeah, I do. That's annoying. Okay, okay. Alright, we're gonna do that. Because this one is what I was using last time. It does not have the painting power of the NZAP, but it does have... Let's see, actually, Darren's joinable. I'm bullying him. It doesn't have the painting power of the NZAP, but it does have way better range. And so, I tend to do better with it for that reason. Never had qualms with it, even with your baby hands. Baby hands, baby hands. No, I'm Josh. No, I feel like it's got a actually good form factor. I like that there's like this ridge on the back, like the shape. There's a bit of grip shape on the back. Like it is very comfy to hold. I actually think it's more comfy to hold than the Switch, but not more comfy than the Switch Pro controller. This is the GOAT, honestly. I really like the Switch Pro controller. I would rank that higher. The Wii U Pro controller's aight, but no motion with the Wii U Pro controller. So that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Colorful gear in Splatoon 3. Oh, really? Oh, I forgot to check. What level did you get to, Darren? Oh, shoot. We're not on the same team again. I forgot about that. I forgot that they don't always put us on the same team. That is random. Which is so silly. If you join your friends, you should be on the same team as them. Or at least be able to choose. Instead of it just like, oh, well, you get in the same match, but you might not be on the same team. Like, that's just so silly. You know? Like, I'm glad they changed that for 3. Oh, no. Yeah, they got me good there. Burst bombs. Baby hands, baby hands. No, I'm kidding. I'm joshing you. Why didn't I jump or push the thing to jump when I don't jump, huh? What's up with that? No, I'm joshing you, of course. Oop, someone died. Oh, sorry, Darren. I swear I'm not just going. Oh, there's a Kraken. There's the Kraken. Avoid the Kraken. Avoid the Kraken at all costs. I successfully avoided the Kraken. Oh. Oh. Man. Oh no. Oh no. I ran out of ink at the wrong time there. That was the worst time to run out of ink. This is really the inverse of the last match though, honestly. I feel a little bad. Feels bad, man. Ouch. But they got me good though. They got me. I'm just looking at the map though. It's pretty destructive. Oh wait, I'm looking at the map and someone made it out to the mid. Someone made it out to mid. They've got the high ground, but still outrange them. Okay, it's all good. Also, Natsu! My horse! I mean, my friend. How are you? There we go. Yeah, this is a much better weapon for me, honestly. For real, for real. Murder! Alright. I choose again! The question will be then... Will they actually put us on the same team? Oh, Darren, you did make it up to level 10, though. Excellent. You know what? After this one, I think I'm going to hop into a ranked match and see if we can... I'd like to do some Rainmaker. I wouldn't mind giving it a go, you know what I mean? Gotta give it a go, yo. Just for funsies, just to try it out, just to see. You know how it is. Rainmaker's your fave? Oh, perfect. Perfect. Can we match though? I said after this match, but will we actually get into a match? That is the question. Rainmaker's great though. Absolutely. Just gonna, while we're waiting here, it's a good time to just put this gamepad down. Do a coffee refill. Oh, it smells good. Yeah, you know, I'm not a big Clam Blitz guy. And this is something I have an issue with for Splatoon 3 actually. A complaint I have is with the way that Splatoon 1 and 2 worked with how they handled the ranks when you do like a ranked match, was that in each ranked mode, like say Rainmaker, Turf, or not Turf, anything but Turf, Rainmaker, Zones, or Tower Control in this game, and then Clams in the other two, you would have a separate rank for each mode. Uh-oh, our teammate's just standing still. Buddy, it's time to move. Okay, now they're moving. And so yeah, say if you sucked at Tower, but you were really good at Rainmaker, well, you would get matched into lower ranked Tower matches than you know, like it would be. It makes sense to me. They're different game modes, so they have different ranks. Splatoon 3, you just have one rank for all. Did you see that? I think that seems like a little bit of an internet connection issue there. They definitely were one spot, and then they were in a different spot, and then they couldn't. And then I got bazookaed. Anyways, the point is that that's a good system, I think, because what it means now is, like in Splatoon 3, I'm pretty good at some modes, but I'm pretty bad at others. For example, clams. I'm really not good at clamblets, and I don't feel like I have a fair chance of learning clamblets, because if I go to play clams on open or even on series in Splatoon 3, I get matched into an S rank lobby because I got up to friggin' S plus on zones. You know what I mean? So it's like, so then I just get utterly destroyed with like no like learning curve, no like chance to just practice and get good at it with people that are about at the same skill level as me. And like, I remember when Splatoon 3 launched, initially I thought that the one rank system was, I thought that was actually really good. But wow, I am getting destroyed in this match. But you know, now that I've actually like put in a lot of time and effort into like ranking up on different modes and stuff, I'm like, you know, I actually do think the old system was better. But alas, that's not what we got. I am... Okay, well dang, that sniper was right on top of me. I didn't know. We reset everything in Splatoon 2 except for clams, yeah. And so like what ends up happening is I just don't play clams. It's on rotation, I just don't play it because I never feel like I have an adequate chance. I'm gonna get wrecked. Damn, this team is wrecking us, speaking of getting wrecked. I like this stage though. The connection is unstable. Bro, don't say that. Don't say that. The connection... Oh, I can't move. What do you mean the connection is unstable? That hurts. That was weird. I had zero issue last week for it. Now it's frozen. Uh-oh. Game. Game. All right then. It says data is finished installing literally every time I go into here. Yeah, it seems I do. Well, anyways, I wanted to try Rainmaker. I know I lost that match, so oh dear. So Rainmaker. Get the Rainmaker. Get it. Bring it to the Rainmaker place. And that's how you play Rainmaker. And also, I didn't really mean to go into this. There's no way to skip it. I've just got to mash through it all. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Anyways, if you don't know, Rainmaker is capture the flag, except the flag is in the middle of the stage, and then there's only one flag to capture, and then also you don't bring it back home, you bring it into the enemy base. It's a good mode. On the same day as the eclipse, maybe they planned it that way. The eclipse is the end of the servers. Who knows? It's American football. Yeah, actually, that's a good way. American football, but if the football, instead of being a ball, was a bazooka. That's Rainmaker. There you go. It's American football, except the ball is a bazooka. So, do you need to make a squad for this? Oh, shoot. Maybe. But now I can't back out of the lobby, which is another thing you can do in Splatoon 3 that you cannot do in this game. Or grenade launcher, yeah. Actually, in Splatoon 3, definitely more grenade launcher. In this game, it's more bazooka. The shots are actually different. Surprisingly. So, but yes, yeah. Another change in Splatoon 3, you have to hit a checkpoint before you can take it to the end goal. In this game, there's no checkpoints. You have to take it straight to the end goal, which is an interesting change. Oh my goodness. All right, we might not even get into the match, actually. There's too few people playing ranked modes right now. Poutine is really good. Poutine gives me life. No, poutine's amazing. People who say they don't like poutine, I don't trust if they've had like good poutine. Then you know, like it's like real good quality poutine. You gotta get it, like not from like your A&W's and your McDonald's. They gotta, you gotta go to like a dedicated poutine restaurant. You're in a match? You just got in and I'm just waiting here? Friggin' love poutine. You know what? I just had a thought. Maybe I want poutine for dinner. I'm gonna text my wife and say, hey, how do you feel about, we could get, we're going out tonight to visit her mother-in-law, or no, my mother-in-law, her mother-in-law would be just my mom. Anyways, can you imagine if I introduce people, hi, this is my wife's mother-in-law? Yeah, there it is. But so your mom. No, we're going to visit my in-laws tonight, so my wife's mom. Anyways, there's a really good poutine place over close by to her place. All right. Texted her. All right, now let's see if we can do the buddy. No. Connection. Why is my connection being funky? I had okay, so like earlier in the week my internet was being ass. But bouncy ball. What is words? I got it fixed, and now it's being funky. And I had 0 internet problems last week. Darren's the only one on, so I think we just have to do a twin squad. But let's see if we'll try it, Darren. I know you're in a match, you said. But I'm gonna try creating a squad. And there's a beeping sound, but there's no timer. While I wait, I can change my equipment, though. There's also Jet Squelcher, which is a good one. But I don't know if I love the kit more than I love. Jet Squelcher is a bit better range than Dual Squelcher. But it's slower. And I think I prefer having Echolocator and bombs. But then there's this one. Then we got Beacons and Killer Whale. A whole restaurant dedicated poutine? Yeah, that's not an uncommon thing here. And then they have like different types of poutine. You know, like say you want like the works. You know, you get like green onions and sour cream and a bunch of stuff. Some people like, I've seen like pulled pork on poutine and you know, just like a bunch of, they just add different things to it. And then of course there's always just like the classic of just your classic original poutine. I am a veg head, so I mean I wouldn't do the pulled pork one, but personally, but you know, I'm just saying, it's not an uncommon thing here for there to be poutine restaurants. It's probably even like more common out east where Charles lives, actually. I'm betting. At the Cap Burgerson meetup? Hey, actually, speaking of the Capped Burgerson meetup, I am going to PAX West in the end of August / it's like the last weekend of August / first weekend of September. It's right when that month beginning changeover happens. So yeah, there to do with that info what you will. I know there's a few of us going. Are there still tickets? Tickets haven't even gone up yet for purchase. Like they're not purchasable yet. And I am impatient. But I already booked I'm going with a few peeps. I know Rin and Bonnie are going. I'm dragging Tube out with me. We're getting an Airbnb. We've already booked it. It's actually going to be pretty fun because we were talking about like different ways to get there. It's so short. There's no point flying. It's about a 4-hour drive for us because we actually live very close to the border. So Seattle's not very far. And there we are. So there's that. So we're going to go. What we had decided to do though is there's a ferry we can take. So we're going to ride the boat down to Seattle. It'll be fun. So yeah, if anyone else is attending PAX West this year, let me know. We'll meet up. We'll get a big table at a restaurant or a bar or something and have a drink or have a coffee or something. You know, we'll whatever. We'll figure it out. Also, hit Tetra. It is going to be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. I've never been to PAX before. Back right before COVID, the 2 years before COVID, I went to E3 though, and that was great. But I think Seattle's going to be more my speed than LA. Every time I go to LA, I just become a puddle of sweat. I just sweat so much. It's so hot there. Seattle's a little closer to the climate I'm used to, so... So actually it'll probably still be hot because it's the end of August / beginning of September, but it won't be LA hot. So yeah, it'll be fun though. I'm looking forward to it actually. Very excited for it. I know I'm very excited for it, I said with a straight face. I legit am. I really am. Yeah. It's gonna be good, and Chube is gonna be my bodyguard. It's so hot here, and I know. Those E3 trips are right in the summer. I think they were like in July, maybe June or July, and we probably won't even get into a match here. That's really too bad. How hot is Canada versus Florida? Not hot at all compared to Florida, if I'm reading your abbreviation. Or California versus Florida, maybe. CA, my brain went to... I'm not reading your abbreviations correctly. But from my understanding, Florida's a much more balmy sort of... it's a different heat, because California's much drier. So it hits different depending on what you're used to. So anyways, we didn't get into a match. I guess there's not enough people playing, and then it said a communication error. So that's stinky. But here's what I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna go into Battle Dojo, which later really got renamed to the Shoal. Hang on, actually, do I have a Pro Controller that? No, the battery's fully dead. I just wanted to like go in and tour a stage before it's gone. If that makes sense. I need to get a Pro Controller that. Cables that I have, my charging cable. You know what? I know I've got like 4 of them downstairs. You know what? I'm gonna do this later. I'm gonna do this after the bathroom break. Because Urchin Underpass is legit going to be gone forever. So it's like we could just go and have a little walkthrough of that. Okay, forget it. Forget I said anything about doing that thing. I guess we'll just try to join a regular ranked battle, and maybe we'll get matched together, Darren. But it seemed that trying to do the squad, I think doing a squad battle, you'll only get matched against other people who are also doing squad. They made it so much easier in Splatoon 3. So I feel like our match, our odds of getting matched are like way lower than just doing this, unfortunately. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know, David. I feel like there's. I thought that there would be a lot of people active this weekend on this game because it is like the last weekend. So like all 50 Wii U owners, for example, all 50 of them would be playing this game. Or maybe Mario Maker or something, but yeah, I don't know. You feel dry heat's more tolerable? I think I agree with that. But a dry cold is worse than a moist cold, I find. I don't know. And I think actually the main reason for that is when it's like a dry cold, it like my skin dries out and it's like just my skin feels uncomfortable on top of the cold. I know that sounds weird, but I also think that I don't know, but a wetter cold can kind of cut through you a little more in a way, but Were we able to play with Randall last week in squad? I think so. But we just like didn't get matched. I don't know. It sucks, man. I guess it depends on the mode, Alyssa, because like I could see for turf them expanding it and the concept still working well. At least as an option. But I think for other game modes, like the ranked modes, I don't think it would work as well. I think that it would be yeah, just because they have such like a narrowly focused sort of objective. You meant for turf, yeah. For turf, I think it could work. But I do like the 4v4. I think that and salmon run's good the way it is. Yeah, I agree. Except for flyfish. Delete flyfish from the from salmon run. Absolutely do not like the flyfish. Okay, we've got 6 people in the lobby. We might get into a match. God dang flyfish, I tell you. God dang. Okay, 7 people. 7 people in the lobby. Everyone's B-. Someone's name is Rin. Real? What? Tetra feels like as it gets colder, less water fits in the air molecules. So it naturally dries out as the temperature drops further, not based on facts. But water expands as it freezes. So that makes some sense. Less fits in, like, it makes some sense. Okay, let's try this Rainmaker business. Let's try it out. Let's see how this goes. I didn't booyah. Oops, I gotta just swim through the grate. I killed someone. I'm a murderer. Okay, I'm gonna not grab it. Okay, all my teammates did not grab it, so I am gonna grab it. I got just stuck in the enemy ink. I couldn't move there. Crazy. Oof. I didn't use my range to my advantage there. So this stage, Urchin Underpass, is an interesting one because it actually went through like a huge redesign early on in Splatoon's life. So there was like an early version of the stage that was more bottlenecky. Oh god, the connection is unstable. Don't do this to me! No! Yo, we had no issues last week. Literally no issues with the connectivity. What the hey? Buddy, the servers aren't down yet. It's not fair. The thing is too, obviously my internet connection isn't like out because we're still streaming. Right? Like I was like thinking like, oh, maybe I'll go check my router, but I'm like, no, we're still streaming though. Right? So like I don't know. Maybe it's the server because so many people are playing Splatoon. I feel like if there were tons of people playing, I'd get into these matches faster though. Probably someone else. It could be any of the 8 people trying to play. I mean, that's a good point too. Of the fake real Rin. Unable to find a Wi-Fi network. I wonder if it's just my Wii U though. You know? Wild. Like really crazy. This is nuts. Let's try again. Kind of frustrating. I'm gonna go into the Splatoon server though. Our channel on the Discord. Rin. Real. I actually think that the Rin in our chat is fake. And that one's because it says real. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Here's what I'm gonna do actually. Is hold on. I wanna go into I'm gonna just shut that for a second here. Well, that's probably fine to have up for a moment, but That's what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my Wii U's internet settings and I just realized actually it probably doesn't show, if I'm remembering correct, it's not going to show me like my info on the TV, I think, probably. Let's see though. Oh yeah, look at that. It's just is like, yeah, it's on the Wii U gamepad, don't worry about it. Okay. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. It's testing connection. Connection test failed. Unable to connect to Wi-Fi. Let's try again. That's crazy. Did I try blowing into it? Yes. Like, obviously I have an internet connection. We're streaming. Like, what the heck is happening? I don't know what else I can do. I'm like kind of at a loss here. It keeps saying it's the console that can't connect to the internet, so so I mean, like, I don't know what else to try. Yeah, we'll restart. We'll just completely restart the system. That's what we're gonna do. All right. I have to like so many back through so many settings. A full hard reset. I mean, like, this box is old. This is like I don't know. Old machine, you know, so. All right. We're gonna shut her down. Welcome back, Ren. Technical difficulties in that yes, the Wii U does not want to connect to the. It keeps saying that I have no internet connection, but I mean, we're still live, right? How the data finished installing if the internet isn't working. It just says that every time. Yeah, we've decided you're the fake Rin, because the other one, if you saw in the Discord, in the Splatoon chat, I'll pull it back up here. This person Darren battled against, it says real. Rin real. So that implication there, that actually makes you the fake Rin. Sorry, I don't make the rules. If that one's real, You're the fake. I don't know. I don't know. Theirs says real. Yours just says Rin. So I mean, who are we to trust? All right, connection test. Let's try this again. Come on, Wii U. Come on, Wii U. Don't let me down, baby. Oh, I got a check mark. Network device. Check mark. Now it's trying for the internet. The connection was successful. Okay. Okay. Good stuff. Now we hit back. All right. Now let's see if we can actually get into a frickin' game. Okay. So, this was, exciting. There really are a lot of Rins in Splatoon specifically. I don't know what it is about the game that... I think it's a sign that you have to get the game and, show them who the real Rin is. But maybe not this one. Maybe not. Don't buy Splatoon 1 right now, because you will be sorely disappointed by your inability to keep playing the game, even. I just... I don't know what it is about that, but that just hits me. It hits me good. It hits me good in the soul. The drums go hard. Yeah, it's so good. Your daughter played. You know how I knew this, Rin? Because in a previous stream you said you'd never played Splatoon. Okay? But on my Switch friends list it said that you had like something like 80 hours into Splatoon, 60 maybe. And I was like, that's suspicious. And I was like, it's probably her daughter. I'm a detective. I am a detective. Alright. I just wanted to play some Rainmaker before the maps update in 8 minutes. Is that so wrong of me? And they said, no, your connection is unstable. I don't think you're a big fat liar. I just think you're a fake Rin. I'm kidding. I love you. Hey, look. We're getting matched. Rins are everywhere. But only one Rin is Rin real. You had to hard reboot your laptop from a service crash while waiting for me for the Cap Bergerson screen on your TV. I stole your internet and then you reset it, and so I lost it. That's what happened. It's canon. Don't at me. Okay, this time I'm gonna actually swim through there successfully. This is quite the ink color. I don't hate it. Well, I killed that guy, but the Rainmaker explosion killed me. Jake has the Rainmaker. Jake, where are you going with it? Was he coming back home with it? That's not where you're supposed to go. Oh, brush. Oh, ouch. They came up behind me. They got me good. They got me good, but we have the Rainmaker. Okay, so before we lost connection, I was trying to say about this stage and how something interesting about it is that it's like gonna be lost media basically, unless they bring it to Splatoon 3. I actually kind of hope they do, but it won't. It'll probably have some changes because they usually do little tweaks, right? But this stage went through like a huge redesign shortly after launch. Oh, I got caught in the ink strike. Because what happened was it was there was too much of a choke point, basically. So people couldn't. It was very easy to keep people. Well, essentially, like there was this section of getting out of the base. They added like alternate routes. No. To make it easier to get out into the midsection. Nice. Okay, okay. My teammates are backing me up here. Let's go. We got a good... Well, dang. I took out that roller. What? Kevin, how did you get there? They got me good with the bazooka. The Inkzooka. Dang. Yeah, we're gonna lose this match, I think. Anyways, so you can play the like local mini game on this stage, but it's the pre-redesigned stage. So it's not the redesigned stage, it's the original version. You can play that in the battle dojo, which is essentially the shoal in the other games. So but once the only way to play the redesigned stage is online, basically, and that's gonna go away. So this stage will be lost forever. That was the point I was trying to make, man. That's the point I was trying to make. I was a very roundabout, long explanation. I got stuck in the bomb rush. They bomb rushed me. We are losing this one. Guarantee it. Unless we have a really good turnaround, but... Brainmaker is practically reset at this point. Mm-hmm. Ouch. Ouch. Let's jump, let's jump. I mean, there's a very similar stage that made it into Splatoon 2 called The Reef, and sometimes I see people get the two of them mixed up a lot. And I guess there is actually a version of this stage in Mario Kart. But even still, yeah, we did not win that one. We made a good final push at the end, but we just couldn't. But yeah, we just got wrecked. But like from an official standpoint, that's it. Like this game and Mario Kart, and of course it's altered in Mario Kart. It's like a Mario Kart track, but still. Also, it took me a minute to figure out how to read this username. Capri-sun, I get it. Welcome to stream. Crab as well. Welcome. Going prom dress shopping later. Hope you have a good time. It's exciting. That's exciting. Kids getting old, Rin. Shopping for prom. Prom dress shopping. David Jones. I like his locker. You know what? You can do lockers in Splatoon 3, so that would be really funny to have someone named Davy Jones. And then you go into the lobby, and then the locker room, and then there's... I don't need to finish the joke. Anyways. Anyways. I wonder if we'll actually get into another match. I feel like the timer's running short. Maps are about to I think they would update at 11. It's 11 now. And if you're looking at your clock and saying it's not 11, this is your reminder that time zones exist. All right. So we might not get into the match before the maps update. If they update, I'm trying to remember what time they updated last weekend when we were streaming this, but I want to say it was 11. Unless it was 12. It's 11:01. How dare you? Let's see what happens. Yeah, there it is. It is a maps update. You don't believe in time zones? Yeah, they're not real. Time zones are a conspiracy. You can't skip the news. All right, let's see what we got. Stages. We have stages. Kelp Dome again. We did play a lot of Kelp Dome last week too, actually. Piranha Pit. Okay. All right. All right. And for ranked, we got Walleye Warehouse, which we just had on regular battle, and Camp Triggerfish, which we played on last week, actually. I don't like that they don't say what the mode actually is. Okay. Time zones hurt your head. It is tower control. Well, all right, we'll give it a go. We will give it a goo. We will give it a goo. Gooigi. Daniel. That's me. I'm in this lobby twice. Somehow. Don't ask me how. Time is an illusion. To help the world make sense. Yeah, true. That's true. I read that on the internet. So it must be true. It's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, cool. Coffee. Playing this map on zones last week was really interesting though. I won't lie. That person's name is Maina, but for a moment I thought it was Melania, like the horse god. Oof! They were on the wall, weren't they? Yeah, they were. Not Melania. Actually, let's jump to here. I find that on modes like Tower and Rainmaker, I tend to actually do better. I think I mentioned this last week too. I tend to do better in the support role, not actually like riding the tower, but trying to like sort of clear the way for the tower. Oh! Okay, I'm in a bad spot here. But if I'm the only one, then I gotta get on then. Oof. Okay, I killed Daniel. No! What does this mean for the timeline? Also, welcome back. Yeah, we can give it a try. Well, I shouldn't have tried for that. I shouldn't have tried to destroy the splash wall. Oh, I should have also not jumped that person. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna just where is it? I saw there was a beacon. But maybe it's gone. I don't know. Maybe I misread where it was on the map. Good stuff. We took the tower. Oof. Yeah, well, 3-on-1. That was not a good, matchup there. You know what I mean? Rude, Melania. We lost the tower. Oh no. Kraken's after me. Okay, gang. Always booyah back. When they booyah, you booyah. Alas. Ah, there's a beacon though. Get on there, teammate. Or not. Alright. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm going a little bit away from the objective for a sec. JK. Never mind. Alright, let's jump out there. They took the tower. That's not good. That's double Kraken. The 9-6 is really punchy. Like, it's very powerful. It's probably got about double the firepower of what I'm using. Oof. This brush, man, they just keep getting me. Kraken on the tower. Wow. Rude. Beacon on the tower is also rude. They took it. Denied. Okay. I was a little nervous about that jump. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I think we won that one. I think we had a... I wasn't paying enough attention to the scoreboard at the top, but yeah, we did. 98, though. We were so close to the end goal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wii U came out in, what, 2012? This game came out 2015. So the wild coincidences of the Wii U are that the console itself launched the day my son was born. So obviously I did not get the Wii U at launch because I was preoccupied. But then this game launched on my wedding day. So I did not get this game at launch. I was preoccupied. So it's just funny how that works out. Yeah. But pretty much maybe 2 days after we got back from honeymoon, I went to Best Buy and bought my copy of Splatoon. So, because I was like, I was like on the fence about it, but then I saw like a lot of YouTube channels covering it, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna get it. I know not to. It's just terrible of me. It's just terrible of me. Super Mario 3D Land, that was a 3DS game. Well, 3D World is on Switch as well, though, so they did re-release it. And also welcome. Kalebi. I might be saying, I don't know how to say names. But actually, there's some interesting differences with 3D World between the Wii U version and the Switch version, and the most notable is that the Wii U version of 3D World is literally slower, and I don't mean like the game loading speed or things like that. Like yes, that, but like the game itself is faster on Switch. Like every character runs something like 30% faster. Like it just everything is literally faster, which is cool initially, but then when you get to like what's that, the final post game level, Champions Road, I think it's called, which I streamed with Tube on co-op. It's so much harder because of that speed increase. It's actually harder. So yeah, man, it's nutty. It's nutty. Booyah! Sweet. 3D World's great though. I had a lot of fun. I have lots of fond memories with that game. My son was very little, but when we got it, it came out, and we had a lot of fun. Like it was one of those games that we could play co-op, and it was manageable because even if he died or whatever, like I could just carry on. So good stuff, honestly. Like, wow, that was a sweep. That was this total sweep with the tower. Not bad, not bad. Also, Mage, hey, heading out with the fam. Have a great time at the aquarium. And hope the kids have a good time. Hope you enjoy all that good stuff. Thanks for being here. Yeehaw. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah. I have a lot of... There's a level of nostalgia I have for the Wii U because when I got it... Pardon me. I got it late, like I said. So I got it when Smash for Wii U came out. And it was actually a gift. A wedding gift to me. So I got it a couple months before my wedding. So a couple months before this game came out. From my best friend. Got it for us as a wedding gift, and which was so generous. And so, first of all, like, total amazing friend. My bachelor party was literally, we rented out 2 hotel rooms. Like, I guess, like, it's like one room, but it's like an adjoining room. So there was like 2 bedrooms, I guess. But hotel room, brand new Wii U with Smash and Mario Kart, and a lot of alcohol. And that was the bachelor party. And frankly, that I could not have asked for. I could not have asked for a better bachelor party. That is playing to your audience. That is knowing the crowd you are playing to. So it was great. It was a great time. Great time with friends. Yeah, so we got the Wii U as that gift. Him and all the groomsmannies and fam of mine pitched in for it. It was great. And then we got Smash, Mario Kart, Super Mario 3D. It was a special edition that came with 3D World bundled in with it and Nintendo Land, which weren't games I was super excited about, but then I was really hooked on them actually playing them. They're great games. Really, really great games. But yeah, I have some nostalgia for the Wii U a lot because it's like, because my son was quite little at the time. You know, just like it was like the games he was like growing up with, like playing as a little kid, you know, and so I have a different kind of nostalgia for it than the nostalgia I have for like games I grew up with, you know. Yeah, man. Pikmin 3 was one of my favorite games ever. I'm really glad that game came to Switch as well. Someone mentioned Pikmin 3. It was my first Pikmin game also because I didn't have the GameCube games 1 and 2, but then there was like a free demo on Wii U, and so I got that. Liked the demo a lot. Bought the game on Nintendo Select, so it was like $30. No regrets there. That was a worthwhile purchase. Absolutely worthwhile purchase. Dang, I got gottened by the Jet Squelcher. Mm-hmm. Ouch. Oof. I think I just saw my teammate get on the tower and then immediately fall to their death. Or maybe they just fell off onto the platform, but it looked like they fell to their death to me. Oof. Yeah, the slosher around the corner. Ouch. It's not a bad console for kids to grow up with, I think, because especially like him fumbling the, if he like fumbled or dropped the gamepad or something, like it's pretty durable, you know? Like it could take the fall. And I'm not necessarily always convinced the Switch can, but then it's like, well, the Switch came out, but he's older, so it like, he's older and more careful. Stuff like that. So it's like, it's all good. Okay, where's the rest of my team? Okay, we got a sniper back there. Oof. Mutual with the 52. Ouch. Yep. All right, fair enough. Mm-hmm. I got sniped. I'm gonna swim out as well, because the tower's coming back this way. Wow. Wow. Dang it, we lost the lead. Okay. They're down 3. That sniper just got gottened. Very nice. I really wish I could be down there and someone else would take the tower, but no one seems to be jumping for it. Maybe it's because I keep getting on it and everyone's like, okay, well, I won't. But then I'm only getting on it because like no one else is getting on it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? then it's a cycle. It's a perpetual cycle of not wanting to ride the tower but doing it because no one else is doing it. No one else is doing it because I'm doing it. Oof. Death by 52. Played with people playing squad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was. So unless there's enough people also playing squad, then we won't get matched with anyone playing squad. Like, which I'm thinking we're just not gonna. It's not gonna work because of that, which is unfortunate because I mean that's not how it is in 3. But yeah, these systems, like, honestly, are so improved in Splatoon 3. Okay, yeah, that's the end of the match, basically. But, hey, it's a pretty close match. Oh, wait. Overtime. Overtime. Dang it, I should have used special there. Okay, I don't know what happened. Because I was... Did we win in overtime? No, we didn't. But we made a valiant effort. A valiant effort. Some sniper we had. Look, I'm just saying. Okay, no hate to that person. But if those are how your stats are going to be, don't play the sniper. don't pick the sniper. That was not the weapon for you. The sniper on our team. The sniper on the other team was doing really well, actually. Yeah. Absolutely. Memories of losing. Okay, one more, and then I think we're going to take a bathroom break. But one more, since we're already in the lobby. One more. But yeah, there's a lot of things where I'm like, I can't believe it took them till Splatoon 3 to get this right. Like with a lot of those menu stuff, and even some of that menu stuff, like and how you can get into matches and stuff, isn't even done right still, and also has like taken or has taken them updates to do. Like you couldn't in open anarchy in Splatoon 3 at launch, you couldn't hit stop to let someone into your room between matches, or to change gear and keep going until like an update, like maybe a year after launch. And it's like, what took them so long? Pools didn't launch with the game. That came in an update, for example. And what else? There was stuff like that. I don't know, man. Just stuff like that. It's like, why couldn't they get that online stuff figured out? It's not like there hasn't been years of precedent. You know what I mean? Pixel, hey man, welcome. We are making a mess. It's what we do. It's what we do. I don't think it's a finish it later mindset. I think it's more just like a not understanding well enough how these sort of systems work. I honestly, actually, Splatoon 1 launched as a pretty bare bones package. Like 2 and 3, like to their credit, launched with a lot more content. Splatoon 1 was like, when it launched, it had like 5 maps, 1 game mode, like 2 if you count story mode. Like it was very, not that many weapons. That was a game where they launched it and they said like, don't worry, we're gonna keep updating it to add stuff. And that's something they've definitely improved on. Like 2 and 3 launched as far more complete packages, and they still add stuff in the updates, but even still, just like the launch package is way more beefy. But it definitely feels like they haven't just like having, especially when this game was coming out, like they just didn't have the wherewithal to like, they just didn't know, like, I don't know. It's not that they were like, oh, we'll finish making online work later. It was like they just didn't know how online worked in the first place. So this is what they thought was good. Which, like, I'm not saying this as a defense for them. Like, I think that's actually worse. But essentially, I'm saying, like, don't chalk up to malice what can be attributed to stupidity. Essentially. Oof. Splatted. But like from a technical standpoint, they're bloody. In many respects, they're bloody geniuses. They are programming wizards, you know. Yeah, booyah. Like just some of the things they're able to make, the file compression that they're able to do with their games. Freaking like I saw as part of their GDC thing, like the audio systems they have for Tears of the Kingdom, how the game like calculates the way sound echoes, just stuff like that. It's like, holy shit, these people are geniuses. But they certainly have their blind spots as far as certain design aspects. So it is interesting. All right, we're gonna take, I know some people just got here. I did say before this match started, one more match, and then we're gonna take a quick break, quick bathroom break and such. That sounds like a wicked tattoo, Rin. If and when you get it, I would love to see pictures. Sounds awesome. But yeah, we're gonna just BRB here for a hot moment. Everybody go pee. Or don't. Do what you gotta do. We'll be right back. And don't forget to wash your hands. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a relieving bathroom break. I hope it was good. Also, looks like I've just missed him. Pixel, thanks for hanging out, my friend. I'll catch you later. If he's probably gone already, but even still, appreciate you. Appreciate you popping in. Yeah, Splatoon 3's been getting 3 months updates every 3 months. Kieran says 3 months is long enough for a large chunk of people lose interest in the game and not return. Maybe, but also like good quality content takes time. So like, would you rather have them take a little longer to put an update out, or put out a rushed buggy mess? I will always take the former over the latter. But that's okay. You seem to constantly have a kind of negative outlook on everything. So I get not everything's going to be everyone's jam, everyone's cup of tea. But, you know, I think honestly 3 months is reasonable time frame, because you have to get, like, if you're playing the game a lot, you get time to acquaint yourself with the new stuff well enough before the other stuff comes out, before more new stuff comes out. I feel like it's too rapid fire. New stuff, new weapons, new stages, new weapons, new stages. You don't have time to acquaint yourself with anything. So I honestly think that 3 months is a reasonable amount of time, especially because not everyone has time to play games like constantly all the time. So I don't know. I have felt, as someone who's been playing Splatoon 3 since launch, that they've been very well paced, updates. That's just me. And also, Splatoon does have a very dedicated fan base. That's true. That is true as well. That is true. But yeah, I would rather they like pace themselves and not rush out buggy messes, which tends to be the case with Nintendo anyways. Because like, I swear, anytime I play any non-Nintendo published game or Nintendo developed game, I'm constantly shocked at how buggy games are. Aside from, like, Nintendo seems to have a really good handle on polishing their stuff up, which is why I think a lot of people like take note of Nintendo, like, glitches in Nintendo game more, because they're like almost like a rare find. It's like finding a diamond in the rough, the needle in the haystack, and then they become kind of notorious because it's like that's the glitch of the game. You know who else grew up in a pretty negative environment? This guy right here. Sometimes you gotta make a choice. So but no, I get you. And again, like, you know, sorry to make a quick jab at you. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't have. So that sounds weird to say out loud. But I hope you don't feel unwelcome here, because you are. And it is good to engage with different opinions, I think. So you know, don't feel discouraged from participating in the conversation just because I disagree, or because we quip or whatever. Yeah, so coffee good. Also, sometimes wow, it's funny, we like immediately filled the room up when it ran out of time before. Something that I think, with having the updates spaced out like that, is I think it does actually pull people back in. Like, people maybe who stopped playing or haven't played in a while, and then they're like, oh, there's new stuff added, I'll go back to the game. I think that does happen a fair amount. And now, they got me. They did have the high ground, though. You know what they say. Don't try it. Meow. And that was a win. So, no, for real. I think that there are definitely cases where, like, you know, I think it's a comfort thing too. Like, if I'm not comfortable enough, like, talking to you, I probably wouldn't take the jab. Do you know what I mean? So, but I do not want to come across as mean either. So I think that is a part of it. You know, mushrooms. Slicing up mushrooms, good. Slice them up. They deserve it. Gosh. That's my one food allergy. True story. My one food allergy is mushrooms. Poutine, fries, and steak. Or poutine, fries, and steak, or poutine, fries, and steak. Which one is it? Which one is it? The people need to know. The people need to know. They deserve to know the truth. Ha ha ha. Anyways. Uros. I always worry I'm pronouncing people's names wrong. You ask me about Paper Mario every time you come into the stream here. I don't know what... I've never really expressed a lot of opinions about Paper Mario, but I don't think I've interacted with Paper Mario fans enough to give an opinion on that, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't know. I really don't have a developed opinion on the matter. So, as far as the Paper Mario fan base goes, I do think that I often see them very excited for things. I remember there's a lot of excitement for Origami King, a lot of excitement for the 1,000 Year Door remake right now. So, like, I don't know. They seem excited. They're people like us. But, like, and I've talked about this before, like, RPGs, I'm very particular about, like, which ones really jive with me and which ones I really enjoyed. And I really tried to get into Paper Mario when the first game came out on Switch, for example, on NSO, Paper Mario 64. And it, like, just wasn't my jam. It just didn't really, like, appeal to me. So I really tried, though, like, and it got to a point where I was like, I made a fair bit of progress, but I was like, I'm really forcing myself to play and I'm not having that much fun. So I just kind of dropped it. But, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't immersed myself into the series enough to really have much opinion about the games or its fans or anything. So, can I sing? No, I'm not a good singer. I'm really not. The one play that, okay, so in high school I did theater, like, all 5 years of high school, and yeah, I say 5 years because in the city I grew up in, we didn't have middle school. You went straight from elementary, went up to 7, and then 8 through 12 was high school. And yeah, it is weird. But in high school, I did theater for all 5 years. The only play I ever auditioned for and didn't get, like, a role I wanted or was happy with, like one of the main cast, was a musical, because my singing was just not there. So I was in the ensemble, but you know what? I was happy to do it because we actually had 2 plays that year, and I think if I was a lead in both, that I would have probably bungled it pretty badly. So... like, pretty badly. Get up there. And I will be a support. Oof, the Seekers. Seekers, man. They're kind of OP, I'm not going to lie to you. You want me to do karaoke? I think I'm probably a better singer now than I was in high school, but also, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not putting my money where my mouth is with that one. Dang it. Dang it. I was too focused on the tower. Also, hey, Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie. Yo, why is our teammate just standing there? Oh, they're using a splatling. That's why. They're not calmed or anything. They're just playing. My favorite anime is, and people don't like this choice because some people say it's not truly an anime, but I don't care because it's my favorite. But it's Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's also just my favorite TV show ever. Obviously the cartoon, not the live action. I actually did not love the live action show. I didn't hate it like some, but I did not love it. Because I felt a lot of the changes were, there was not really very many changes that I would say were positive for the show. But I do think just it is a perfectly written show. I think it's a masterpiece. Dang! Yeah, we might lose this match. And by might, I mean, we are losing, so we're well into the timer. It's a lot of bombs. Ugh. Where are all these bombs coming from, man? Sorry, Alex. I really, I need to give Korra another go because I didn't finish watching it, which is crazy. But I need to give it an honest go. I think. Oh man, they were on top of me. With dual squelcher too. Avatar was Nickelodeon, yes. The original Last Airbender show was Nickelodeon. Okay, we are on the tower. This is time for me to rush ahead and protect. This is our last chance. They took the tower. Dang. Good overtime push, though. Good overtime push. Fairy Tale? What? I don't know what that is. So, is that an anime? I don't watch a lot of anime, guys. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say. I actually just don't watch a lot of TV in general, unless it's like very specific things. So here's a true story. When I grew up, we did not have cable. So most of the TV shows my peers watched, I completely missed out on. True story. True story. All my friends watched, I don't know, a bunch of Nickelodeon stuff that I just totally did not. But you know what? We did get this one channel that was somewhat local. It was actually, I think it was a Seattle channel. And I watched a lot of reruns of Frasier, and I'm not joking. Which maybe influenced some of my tastes and humor growing up. I have not watched that show in decades, in probably 20 years, but the dry humor, yeah. But I wonder if it would hold up rewatching it now. But when I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, it was way after the fact, and I was babysitting my nephew, and he was watching it on Nickelodeon, and I was like, okay, this show actually seems pretty good. And then it came up in conversation with a friend of mine who had watched it like as it was initially airing, and she was like, no, that show is really good, you gotta watch it. So I watched it online through less than legal means. Don't tell my stepdad, because I was a teenager living at home at the time. I was late into my teens, and I was kind of blown away. I was like, holy shit, this show is so good. So good. So yeah, that was how I got into that show. But yeah, Avatar: Last Airbender, great show. Amazing show. Just really well written characters, and I don't know, I don't have a bad thing to say about it. So couple episodes in the first season are a little like, okay, you know, they're not actually bad. They're just like, you kind of just, they're not as good as what comes later, I guess. So it is what it is. It is what it is. The Avatar movie, like the M. Night Shyamalan movie, we don't talk about it. That's... But let's talk about it. It's bad. It's very, very bad. And I remember it's about like an hour and a half. It's like 90 minutes. I watched it in theaters with my brother because he knew that I liked the show. And I swear it simultaneously felt super rushed, but also felt like it was 4 hours long in a way that like it was dragging on. Oh shoot, returning to the lobby. Somehow it was both. I don't know how. But it's the only time I've ever walked out of a movie theater and thought to myself, I feel like upset and I wish I could get that time back. You know what's a great M. Night Shyamalan movie is Unbreakable with Bruce Willis. Great movie. James Cameron's Avatar is good, but you know, I like it, but I don't like love it. I like it, but I don't love it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like good. Definitely like a very visual experience. Oof. Unbreakable trilogy? Wait, I thought it was just one movie. Did they make sequels? Did they make sequels? Ouch. Zinc Mini. Death by Zinc Mini. Split and Glass are the other ones. What? Okay, I haven't seen those. I only saw the first one. Will Splatoon get an anime? I don't know. There's already a Splatoon manga in Japan. So maybe. Ouch! I got snipped. I got snoiped. Dang. Dang. That is true. He does do a lot of different types of movies. So yeah, it is gonna be hit and miss, right? See how it is gonna be. How did I get 0 kills? Ouch. Ouch. It's a shame Nintendo's shutting down the Wii U. Like, yes, but I also, like, I agree. But I do understand the decision. Because, like, pardon me. Words. It's a 9-year-old system. No, this is a 9-year-old game. It's a 12-year-old system that sold incredibly poorly. And I wouldn't be surprised if when they looked at the servers when they made the decision to shut it down and were like, man, no one's playing, or very few people. And so, you know, it is what it is. I don't think it was a bad console per se, but there were bad decisions made when the console was on the market, I think. Mostly around its marketing. And also its library. Like, by the end of its life, the Wii U had a great library of games, an amazing catalog of games. However, like, during the time of the Wii U, like, we had legitimate, what I would call game droughts, like, just like huge portions of time where just like there's no new games, and that is unfortunate. So it's like, I think they learned from that, because you look at the Switch's release schedules and like how consistent they have been with release after release after release. Like, pretty much during the Switch's lifespan, there has never been a month without some games releasing. Pretty much. And they definitely learned that lesson. And they also learned the lesson of clear, concise marketing, which the Wii U lacked. Like, you look at those Switch trailers and it's like, wow, the Switch's system features, like what it's all about, what's good about it, is so well communicated without words in its its reveal trailer. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so clear what it is and what it's about and why it's appealing. And the Wii U didn't have that. That guy just fell to his death. All right, cool, man. I gotta ride through the valley of the shadow of death here. We're good. Splash. Yeah, once the Splash-O-Matic is that close to you, you're done. That is, oh man, we were so close to the end too. So close to the goal. Dang, they got me good. They got me good. Yeah, we took it. Sweet. Sweet. Got that dynamo. Oof! I've been blasted. I got blasted. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oof. Death by dual squelcher. 2020 was a lighter year, yeah, but I mean, like, 2020, nothing normal. There was nothing normal about 2020. So obviously there is going to be exceptions to the rule, right? But, you know, aside from that being a lighter year, they were really good about consistent releases with the Switch. Your mother thought the Wii U was an add-on for the Wii. Yeah, that was a common opinion, right? Like, a common not opinion, misconception, misunderstanding. And like, yeah, I honestly didn't know that the Wii U even existed until, and again, I was preoccupied. The Wii U came out. But I mean, they were theoretically marketing the console before it launched, right? But I didn't know it existed until after it had launched. Which is crazy. Certainly knew the Switch existed, right? Oof! Death by Dynamo. Trying to think what games came out in 2018. I don't remember thinking that it was a light year. But it, you know, like, it's been so long that it's kind of starting to blend a little bit. Dang. Come on, Mishi and Danny. Don't say the connection is unstable. Not this again. We're winning. The blaster is good for tower. Because they can blast ya. Ugh. Ooh, got him with the bomb. Okay, all right, the blaster again. Well, we didn't get the knockout, but I think overall it was. The connection is unstable. No. Why is my connectivity being bad? I don't want to have to restart the console again. Ugh. Just dipping in and out, making lasagna, and it's Miss Marple Night. All right. Well, thank you for popping in and out, and thank you so much, Sheila Zelda. Nice to see you again in the chat. Not bad. Not bad. Good win there. You will be having baked ZT tonight. What do I think Nintendo will do for the next console? You're asking the wrong guy. Like, I really don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I can say my hope is that they would just continue with the hybrid form factor in some way. I think that is just something great that I would like to see them continue on. There's a bit of a misconception. People think about Nintendo always going for something weird with every console, but that's not totally the truth. What they tend to do is they only try and reinvent the wheel after what they consider a sales failure of a console. So if you look at their first NES/Famicom and then Super Nintendo/SNES, it was very much like there was no like gimmick to improve or like to do there. They were just like, here's the console, now next one is the successor is going to be like a big new deal. N64 and GameCube, again, very much like, you know, not really going for gimmicks with the GameCube, right? Then the Super Nintendo sold poorly compared to the NES, so they made some big new changes for the N64, right? N64 sold okay. They doubled down with the GameCube. GameCube sold poorly. They decided, okay, we gotta shake it up now. So they came out with the Wii. Wii sold really well, so they made the Wii U like a Wii successor. Wii U sold poorly, so they again decided, okay, now we need to shake up. So they shake it up with the Switch. So there's this sort of pattern of that I hope gets broken of every second console they're selling really poorly. I think they've learned how to avoid those mistakes, I hope, after the Wii U. Keeping in mind that there are leadership changes since then. And yeah, so I think that I don't anticipate the next console being a stinker for sales, but I don't anticipate them really shaking it up too much either. I really think a beefier Switch is all they need to do. And if they market it well and say and make sure that it's communicated well, this is a new console and not a peripheral or an add-on or an OLED, like where it's just like an improvement to the existing console. As long as they have clear, concise marketing, I really think that's all they need. That's just me. But again, this is my time to remind everyone that this is not a news channel. and I covered news for weekly news stuff for 5 years on a different channel, and I did get tired of doing it. So just a friendly reminder. Though I do appreciate that people want to know my opinions about things and that they like my input. That is something that I deeply appreciate and am flattered about. But just sometimes I'm like, yeah, this is like this is one of those things where I've answered this question about a bazillion times. So forgive me for being a little curt, a little short about it. Most Switch games have poor frame rate. I would disagree. I would disagree with that. I would say Zelda has frame rate issues. So if that's what you're going off of, then I definitely see that. And a lot of third-party games aren't optimized well enough. But most Nintendo first-party games that are not Zelda do not have frame rate issues at all. Aside from occasionally, like Metroid Dread dipped down from 30 frames during loading screens, which who cares? It's a loading screen. Same for Splatoon. Although, no, Pokemon Scarlet's not a first-party game, believe it or not. That is a third-party game that is a beast of its own. I guess you could say second-party. Do we use that term? Game Freak doesn't know how to develop for Switch. Pokemon and Zelda, I'll give you that. But Game Freak, I don't know what they're doing half the time. Because I don't think they know what they're doing. Because, like, honestly, they have so much money. They have so much money. And I just don't know. I just don't know what they're doing. That is the thing. That is not the hardware. That is Game Freak not optimizing or not having the wherewithal to know how to develop a game for a console like the Switch. They don't know. Yeah, they are. Exactly, Kieran. But you know what I think they're being is cheap. They don't want to put the resources into that development, even though they have the resources, and that's stinky. And then they sell the games they sell really well anyways, and that's also stinky. Like a lot of like, okay, Tears of the Kingdom has frame rate dips, right? I'm willing to cut them slack for that because of all of the technical wizardry that went into that game. It's a wonder it even runs on Switch at all, and it's a wonder the package is like, what, 20 gigs at most, right? Pokemon gets no slack from me. They do not. The least they could do was get Scarlet and Violet to run at a consistent 30 frames. Because there is the physics and everything that is going on in that game is not nearly as complicated. The environments are not nearly as like detailed or as interactable as Zelda. You know what I mean? Like, if they're gonna try and make a game that ambitious as Scarlet and Violet, they need to pump the brakes a little and slow down and put more time and money into that development. And I hear everyone's argument or their defense is, well, no, they need to make their yearly release schedule. To which I say, no, they don't. They don't need to. They choose to. They could put the brakes. They could pump the brakes a little. Like, they really could. I just think it's like, they're like, well, like, people will use that as defense. Well, they need to rush the game to make their yearly release schedule. And I'm like, no, they really don't. They really don't. And if they are going to, they need to spend more money on staff to bring more people onto the project. Like, those are your options. I find there's a great chart that I found. It says you can only have 2, okay? You must choose 2. You can have a game done, developed well. You can have it done well. You can have it done fast, or you can have it done cheap. But you can only pick 2. You can have it fast and cheap, but it's not going to be done well. You can have it done well and fast, but it's not going to be cheap. Or you can have it done well and cheap, but it's not going to be fast. Like, you can only have 2. And they're trying to have all 3, but they're not getting the done well part. So, I have grapes. Speaking of people being negative, here I go ranting about Pokemon. So yeah, they just need to, they do need to slow it down. That's what I think. And I think like they could continue to, I know there's concern about like, oh, will interest in Pokemon wane? Well, first of all, no. Interest in Pokemon will not wane if you don't meet your yearly release schedule. Pokemon is such a juggernaut of a franchise. You're not going to lose your core audience. But also, especially if the games are really good, then you'll definitely bring people in, right? But also, what was I going to say? I forget. Oh, yes. That's when you have spin-offs to fill the gaps and stuff. Spin-offs that you stagger your development times so that they also have time to do things. And then you let them fill the gaps between your mainline releases. Bada bing, bada boom. Or more remakes. Remakes and spin-offs. That is the way to do it, I think. That's the way to do it. Ouch! Immediately, a Tri-Slosher is good for tower, honestly. It's a powerhouse in tower control. What a powerhouse. Yeah, we've taken the lead. All right. That was a poor decision for me. 3 of them were up there. There's no way I could take on all 3 of them. But hey, they were shooting at me and not the guy on the tower, so that's... Maybe it was worthwhile. Sacrifice myself. I will become the squid meat shield. Squid shield. I was gonna say human shield, but squid. I think I just got sniped. Yep. Oof. How are we quantifying better, by the way? What are we saying? Better in what way, right? Because that's a hard thing to just have a flat out statement for. I think a question or a subject as big as that deserves more nuance than just saying, you know, Disney bad or something like that, right? You know what I mean? Dang, killer whale on a stage this narrow? Dang, man. Oh, the slosher got me, didn't it? No, it was the sniper. Well then, we had a nice little mutual death. Dang. The sniper got me again. There were two of them waiting for me when I jumped, and the sniper was the one that got me. It was not even one of those two. I think the sniper just got me. No, it was Tri-Slosher. Wow. I'm surprised they had the range for that. You thought Intelligent Systems made Yoshi? The last couple of Yoshi games were done by Goodfeel, and honestly, I actually quite I think they're a good fit development wise. I think they also did some Kirby games. Hashtag not all Kirby games, but certainly some of them. Definitely Crafted and no, sorry, the Yarn one, the Kirby's Epic Yarn. They did, and they did Yoshi's Crafted World and Yoshi's Woolly World. Oh, I can't squid jump, squid roll. That might have been mean, but that's okay. You can be a little mean to the other team. Ouch. I knew if I stayed on the tower that I would die, but I still died, even getting off the tower. Whoa! Snipped! Got sniped good. So many bombs. Okay, we just gotta take it. Yep, we took it. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. Very cool. I really like this the victory theme. It's such a bop. Such a bop. Yarn Yoshi amiibos and the Squishy Metroid amiibos, both good choices. Very good choices. Definitely agree. It's crazy how amiibo have come so far. Did I decide on a team for Splatfest? No, I did not. You know what's something I've that's just occurred to me. Hold on. In 3 days. In 3 days. It will be the 5-year anniversary of this channel's existence. Crazy. That's crazy. Okay, what's my oldest video was? Hang on, I'm gonna open up a video here. It might start playing. We're gonna pause. Sorry, it was loud. That video was uploaded on April 16th though, so it was a little bit, about a week after the creation of the channel. Crazy. Time flies. Of course, that was 2019, which means that time really just went into flux after that, the next year. 2020 hit, and then everything, I don't know what happened. And then here we are. most of the 5 years was waiting for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I was streaming on Twitch for about a year before that as well, just doing Twitch streams. So some of y'all were here, were around even before that, which is amazing. It's truly amazing. So I appreciate it. I thank you guys so much. What should we do? We should do something. April 8th is, of course, when the servers shut down. And then April 9th is the anniversary, the 5-year anniversary. Excuse me. Hence 3 days. So then Wednesday, our Wednesday stream would be the pardon me, when that anniversary is. I was like, maybe I should do a 5-year video. But first of all, this only just occurred to me. So, like, I don't have time to do one. And also, unless it was a real rush job. But then also, I think, I don't know what I would do, because I just did, like, a 10K special video recently. Womp womp. 2019 was a good year. 2019 was a good year. So yeah, April 9th was when this channel was founded. April 9th, 2019. Crazy. Crazy. Jackbox or some kind of game, yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Fall Guys is free and a lot of fun. First game I ever streamed was Zelda 1. I did the Zelda, not all of them, because I didn't have the means to stream a lot of them, like a lot of the handheld titles at the time. But I did most of the mainline games in release order, and then Breath of the Wild. That was my first sort of set of stream. So before I did Timeline stream recently, which was like almost, I was doing Timeline like 2 years ago. Which I'll come back to in a little bit. But before that, I had done them like in sort of mainline games in release order. But I didn't do all of them. Didn't do the Oracle games, for example, which I will do now when we do Timeline. Link Between Worlds, that kind of thing. You like to vroom vroom? Fair enough. Also, hey Randa, welcome. Welcome. You do have to pull out the Wii U. You do you, Wii U. You do you, Wii U. The Great Hyrule Race thing. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that actually brought people in. That was really fun to do. Honestly, that was a great little, like, collaborative... that took a lot of time to organize everyone. But that was really fun to do. That was a really fun crossover sort of thing. I did not go into that expecting to win either, to be honest with you. That was not my expectation at all. Going against the people I was going against, you know. I was like, well, I probably won't lose. Probably go somewhere in the middle, right? But no. I was, I need to refill. Ah! The frickin' disruptor. Dang. I've been zinked. You knew I would win? I appreciate your faith in me. But you know how it is. You gotta stay not confident, right, kids? Stay not confident. Okay, there's so many people on here. I'm gonna hop off. Hold off just a moment. Okay, alright. I've been zinked. I don't know what... I'm looking at the map. I don't know what my teammates doing inking. Oh, I guess they were going there so that they could deploy ink strike safely. I getcha. Well, I got one of them with that bomb. Sometimes I look at the map, I'm like, what is happening? Get that zinc. Okay, and then I got dynamoed. Booyah! That's a win. That's a win. Mm-hmm. Dynamos are vicious in this game. Honestly, in all of the Splatoon. All 3 games. Community night in the Discord. I think we, you know, that was a fun one to do. I would not mind doing another one of those. I would not mind. This movie looks hella good. It is really good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is hitting the spot. Booyah! You know what's funny is actually when your teammates like booyah, the sound comes through the gamepad speakers. It's just fun. It's just a nice little detail. Take some coffee. Ooh. Enjoy. Enjoy, Charles. Enjoy. I'm glad you liked the vibe, though. You know, David, that's lovely. That's lovely. I'm always curious. Like, I don't know. It's like heartwarming for me and encouraging when people, you know, like finding out like what brought people in, what drew people into the community, what had them not just show up but stick around. You know, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. A spatial audio kind of thing. Yeah. It's a neat detail. Booyah. Coming from me here. And anything you do on the gamepad, like jumping, all the like UI sounds are through the gamepad speakers. So I don't even know how much y'all are able to hear those, but it's neat. Mine and Jesse's energies. Our energies. I almost worried that, like when we were doing the podcast, it would be a little too low key. We are in ranked, yes. Doing some tower. I tried to be kind of more. I tried to offset Jesse's energy when we were doing the podcast, you know, because he's a very low energy, like laid back kind of guy, and I wanted to balance that a bit, but also not in a way that was like inauthentic. But you know, bring a little pep. First and favorite Discord. Oh, appreciate that. Especially knowing I think you're in Rick's Discord as well, aren't you, Bonnie? Guy seems cool AF. That's nice to hear. The podcast was a great launching point for me though as well, and I sometimes miss doing it. It was really tough to like withdraw from it. To be honest with you, like it was not an easy choice to do. Yeah. It was not an easy choice. But also, like, we had been doing that podcast for 5 years at that point. And I was feeling in a place where, like, I needed to do something else. Like I needed to do something different. And also, like, I was trying to do too many things. If that makes sense. Like, I was spreading myself too thin, I think, as well. So I was, like, trying to evaluate, like, what do I have, like, the capacity? What projects do I have the capacity to pour my energy and my time into? And so, like, those factors overlap. A lot of people still think, and sometimes still ask me, like, about that, and if there was, like, a falling out, and like, there wasn't. You know, Jesse even shows up to these streams half the time. So, like, there was never, like a fight or whatever, a falling out. It just was, like, more like a burning out. That's how I was feeling. That's where I was at. And I do, you know, him and I had like some long talks about it before I ultimately announced my departure from the show. Privately. I think though that on my final episode, I like kind of stuck it in at the end, like the announcement, like that I was leaving the show. And I think he would have ended the podcast without me having the chance to say if I had let him. I think he was gonna shy away from actually addressing it, but I was like, no, people will ask. if you don't, like, it's better to get ahead of the narrative before rumors spread or people come up with misconceptions and then spread that around or something. You know what I mean? Like, so, you know, it is what it is. I had a great time doing that show, though. I really did. And, you know, made some amazing friends. And how did they still get me? Dang, Alberto, you killed me. Skin pants was coincidental timing. Oh, very much so. The skin pants gate was the Girahim analysis video. Hey, that's nice. That's awesome. Did that one just come up under recommendations? Oof! But I got him. I got him back. We had a mutual death, mutual murder. I'll be honest though, like, for the first couple years, I was not exactly consistent with my content because it was very much like a side thing. And like I mentioned earlier, I was doing a lot of different projects, so like everything. That was the thing when you spread yourself too thin, and you try and do too many different channels and projects and stuff like that. What I was finding was that I was doing all of them like not well. If that makes sense. I wasn't doing any of them well. None of them were getting the full attention or time and effort and energy that they warranted, I think. So, you know, itty what itty. Oof. So we are getting wrecked. We are getting wrecked. Got that sniper. Woohoo! The fighting is happening over here. Oh no. No. Phew. You know what? That was partially on me, honestly, because I was not where the action was. And we almost lost the match because of it. Ouch. Ah, we're gonna lose it. I don't think we can wear it out in overtime this long. Nope, there we go, we lost it. All good. We tried. Mm-hmm. Definitely better late than never. Better late than never for sure. And I'm glad you're here. All right. Valiant effort for sure. For sure. For sure. But also, yeah, what David said, good podcast needs to have something of a balance of personalities. I agree. I think that I've certainly seen some podcasts where like people are like everyone's too high energy, and then it's like not enjoyable to watch. Too much hype is not good. No, you don't get to choose any of your emotes in this game. That's a Splatoon 3 thing. So the defeat animation is based on your weapon, actually. The animation of despair. Yep, what Darren said. It's based on the weapon you have equipped. Alas. I'm gonna open this fig bar. Big surprise, I know. Big surprise. All right. Ding ding. Camp Triggerfish. Let's go. Oof. Yeah. Splattered by Carbon Roller. Carbon Roller Deco. Teammate put a beacon in a weird spot, honestly. Not a good spot for it. It's like way to the left of spawn. Two of them. They put two of one's closer to mid, which is fine. It's mid. But dang, they got me. Dang, they were closing in. And they lost it. Phew. I died, but I took two of them out with me, so I think it balances in our favor. Rip that roller. Just, I was too focused on them, and the Tentatek got me, but they totally just went right off the edge. So you can see the beacon as we passed. You might have caught a glimpse of it, but not very well placed of a beacon. Okay, I guess I'm riding the tower. They definitely wasted their, oh wait, it's more than just 3 shots with Inkzuka. Dang it. Oh, right over top. Yeah. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, that's my teammate. I was just shooting at my teammate. Good thing there's no friendly fire in this game. Oof. Alberto again. Yeah, we tried doing a squad earlier, but unfortunately the way this game works, unlike Splatoon 3, is if you're doing a squad, you'll only be paired against other squads, not just with other people playing. And therefore, we weren't able to actually match into a room because there's not enough people playing squad. So we kind of just have to roll the dice instead and hope to get matched, Randall. Beacon! So many seekers. Oh! Sniped. They sniped me good. Ouch. I'm not doing so hot this round. We're gonna lose this one as well. Been a lot of losses today. I'm telling you, last week we were just sweeping almost all of our matches, and not so much today. But you know what? I think part of it is that I'm not as good at tower as I am zones, to be honest with you. See, that beacon placement is not amazing because it does not save all that much time. Ouch. It does not save all that much time. Dang, yeah, we lost that one. Tried summoning me to the stream last night by saying Fig Bar. A valiant effort, for sure. A valiant effort. Mm-hmm. Meow. Man, I'm just like this gear build that I had from 2015 or whatever, 2016. Not what I would choose today, but I don't have enough time to like actually grind out a good set of gear. Got nuts with jazzy cabbage. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sometimes not even enough people to fill a regular room up. Yeah, exactly. It seems hard to get to get 8 people globally. Globally. Oh well. Itty what itty. You're in a room of 2 and we have 2 spots here. Why don't they just put us in the same room? They legit summoned you. It was whack. That is really funny. That is really funny. A funny story is one time there's a guy named Luke. Gluke sometimes. Also I think Hylian Luke. Depending on the platform and his username. I think he has 2 channels. One is Gluke and one is Hylian Luke. Good dude, Luke. Good guy. But he... Okay, so for context, I'm sure many of you know that I sometimes release music on my Bandcamp and also have a YouTube playlist with a bunch of songs on it. One time for like his intermission, yeah, he summoned me by playing my music, legit. He was streaming and then he put on it wasn't even like an intermission. It was like a snack break almost, but he was just like, he kind of just paused the game and was chatting. And so we put on some music, and it was my music as he was chatting with people. And then I just like happened to hop into the stream at that moment. And I jumped into the stream. I was like, I know this song. And he's like, we summoned him. It was really funny. So yeah, that's legit. It was just like such a funny coincidence, though. It was really funny. I wonder what that guy's up to. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. I don't think he's been making content lately. I don't know. Hang on. Let's see what's Glookster been up to. The random things that pop into your head. Let's see. The Glookster. He hasn't posted well, he posted a cover, a song that he did in 2 months. 2 months ago, sorry. And then his last thing was a reaction to Metroid Prime Remastered. That's crazy. So that's been a while. Like 2 years. And then just like one random thing that he did a couple months ago. And I got sniped as soon as I was on the tower. Okay, Bob, you've just painted a target on... Bro, our teammate is just standing still. I wonder if the connection is unstable for them. Like how I say Bob painted a target on his back, and I attack everyone but Bob on the other team. Where's Bob? There's Bob. Bob. Die, Bob, die. Okay, I'm gonna let the other team respawn before I use the echolocator. And ouch. Death by carbon roller. Storming Hyrule Castle tomorrow. Very nice. Very nice. I doobie die. Exactly. Doobie. Anyways, I may or may... I really, like... I always feel bad because there's so much content or streams and stuff that I want to watch. And I just, like, don't always have the time. But I do try. I try to make it when I can. I really do, I promise. But I'll see if I can be there. I'd love to see the castle get stormed, as Bread would recommend. Good old Bread man. My man says have fun storming the castle. It's a Princess Bride reference. It's his favorite movie. True story. Unlike Rin's husband. You know what the moral of the story is actually, Rin, is that Bread would be better marriage material. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. My husband's great. It's just everyone has a character flaw, I guess, and his is not like in Princess Bride. And I'm not over it. Time to die, Bob! Death to Bob. Roller trying to sneak around. That's right. Get on the tower, buddy. Great. Now I'm gonna hop over here and do some killing. Goodbye, Bob. Bob, my new nemesis. I actually do have a nemesis in Splatoon 3 called Booyah Bob. If you ever see Booyah Bob in Splatoon 3, just know that I have a personal vendetta against them. Randall, good question. I do have a Bandcamp page. So you can, you know what, I'll link it. Only because you asked, not because I'm trying to just plug myself. Only because you asked where it's available. There we go. You can listen and download for free as well. I set it up. It's at least I think free. Yeah, I set it up as like a pay how much you want sort of thing. I don't have like a firm price on anything on there. Anyways, Bob had it coming, so. So I have no regrets. Until next match when he's going to be on my team, isn't he? Just watch it. It would just be my luck. And then he's mad and he throws the match. I'm kidding. Unless. He had it coming. He had it coming. Yeah, he does have 2 channels. So on the Hailey and Luke channel, he actually posted something 4 months ago. And then the last thing before that was a... Get this. Zelda Breath of the Wild sequel delayed news footage analysis. So it's been a hot minute. Though I'm gonna put this his recent video in my watch list. Ocarina of Time 25th anniversary tribute. That sounds like a worthwhile watch. I'm gonna slide that one into my watch list. Look forward to checking out. Perfect. I mean, if you like the break music, actually, like any of the music I play on my streams here like that, all of that is on that Bandcamp page as well. So they're all a part of the package. That delay was a while ago. We didn't even know the name of the game. It wasn't even Tears of the Kingdom. It was a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Will we get into a match? Feels like yesterday. I know, right? It's kind of crazy that the game will be a month, or is a month away from being a year old. So I mentioned it in the yeah, we're gonna run the clock and not match. Okay, I mentioned it in the VIP channel of the Discord server. But pardon me. After the video I'm working on is done, which has been a behemoth of a project. Just such a big project. Once that is done, I'm going to be doing a discussion video. I've got 2 people that have agreed to it. But it'll be kind of just like a 1 year later, looking back on the game, maybe talking about some of its pre-release lead-up stuff. So it'll be fun. I'm getting some other content creators in. I've really enjoyed previous discussion videos that I've done as well. I'll have to edit it a little differently this time because I've had a lot of people. Last time I did a discussion where they said they wanted some visual indicator to show who was talking, because I had just mostly like like scenery footage and stuff, which is fine. Also, this Jesse person is staring at the ground. Great. It would be great if they could start moving and play on the match that they're matched into. So anyways, I think it'll be a fun little discussion. I'm drafting a list of various sort of subtopics. I haven't invited him yet, but he is on my list. There's 2 people I've messaged, Geek and HG, and they have both already agreed. Immediately agreed to, which I'm not surprised about, but I am happy about. But I do kind of want to get a more bigger variety of voices, because like reviewing my last couple discussions, we've had predominantly, oh good, our teammates no longer just standing at spawn. We had like very much predominantly male voices. Do you know what I mean? And like those are all valuable voices. I think they were a great choice. I think it was a great lineup of people. You know, nothing against it. I'm a man myself, but you know, I want to do better about what kind of voices I'm amplifying and the sort of diversity I'm promoting and that kind of thing, right? So, you know, this theme's a banger. I like this song a lot, actually, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't mean I don't want to have no men either. You know what I mean? I just want to find a better balance, I guess, is the point. But I haven't had Andre's Restart on my channel at all as well, and I do like the guy. I was actually on his channel not like about a year ago now, before in a discussion video before Tears of the Kingdom launched. It was like a sort of predictions discussion. It was great. It was great. It was a good time. I think we bounced off each other very nicely. I'm caught in. I was sure I was gonna die to the killer whale there. I was positive. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I will, well, maybe I will DM you about it later. Well, maybe I'll DM you about it either like tomorrow or Monday. Because I'm still hashing out details of like, I haven't even decided on a recording date or anything like that yet. So you know. So you know. But we'll chat about it. We'll chat about it. Oof. I thought I had... You know what I keep doing is when people use the Ink Zuka in this game, I'm so used to Splatoon 3's Try Zuka, which has a limit of 3 shots, and then it's over. That's the end of the special. And Ink Zuka does not have that limitation. So I keep seeing like, okay, so they're using Ink Zuka, and I like count out 3 shots that they take, and then I'm like, okay, I'm good. But then they're still firing. so in fact, I was not good, and then I get killed. It's a mistake I keep making. You would think I would learn from it, but I don't. Dang. Tent attack. Tent attack. And another thing too is like, and this was already something on my mind about this, the wanting to diversify my lineup a little more, my panel. But this was another. So that was already on my mind. We lost the lead in overtime. Oh God. Dang it! I thought we had that one. But where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I watched this great, very well put together video which I'll link in the Discord later. But it was about algorithm bias and stuff like that. And it was really interesting. It was a really good watch. So yeah, you know, it is what it is, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna link it into the Discord right now. Actually, it was a really great watch. It was something a video that Draken sent me. If you know Draken Wild, she's a very talented creator as well. Maybe I should invite her onto the discussion. Actually, here I'm gonna post it in the Discord. I'll just put it in the news channel. But yeah, it was a really good watch, a really interesting but not surprising watch, talking about like YouTube's algorithm essentially favoring male creators over women. That's the gist of it. The person who made the video, she really gets into it in a very digestible and easy to understand way, which when talking about like algorithms is a feat, you know. So let's see what's changed. Probably not much. Probably not much has changed. At least not if it's in. I haven't seen the original video, so yeah. But yeah, it is interesting, but not surprising. Because essentially, like, algorithms are trained on historical data, right? And historically, that's what they have to go off of. So it's like, in a way, algorithms inherit social biases because of that. Hopefully I'm explaining that well, but yeah. Was the warmest part of Canada? Yeah. What Randall said. So I actually live in one of the warmest parts of Canada, in BC here, right near the border. And our weather is pretty comparable to like Seattle. So that's probably the warmest part of Canada. So, or one of the warmest parts. There's some parts in BC that are a little warmer. Like if you head over to Kelowna, it's a little bit more of a desert climate. But how cold does it get? The brim of America's hat. Yes, and America is the crack of the crack of Canada's ass. So I just joke. I love you guys. But how cold does it get? Probably like in the most, like right in the heart of winter, probably -20 Celsius is probably the coldest it ever gets here, but it doesn't very often get that cold here. It more like -15, -10. And again, like in like the heart of winter, like 2 weeks of winter, it's that cold, and then it's not so bad. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, so I apologize to my many American friends. One of the planets they went to was called the Kelowna. Oh, that's funny. I never watched a lot of Stargate SG-1. I think I had some bias against it because my stepdad loved it. So that sounds bad to say out loud. But you know when you're like you're a teenager and you just have these weird mindsets about things. So 38 Fahrenheit. Fair enough. Woomy! Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna do this one more match of tower, and then we're gonna take a second bathroom break after this match here. Tower's in a weird spot. Ugh, just can't compete with the slosher though when you're on the tower. I think that where I live, the weather's just more temperate. Like it's a lot less extreme in general compared to other parts of Canada. So our summers are not as hot and our winters are not quite as cold. And that was a fast match. That was like, bam, fast. So good. That's like your Taco Bell thing, Rin, is like when I for a while, like a couple of years, I hated popcorn because my first job was in a movie theater. So you just kind of get these weird sort of I don't know, sticking points maybe. It was hotter than Italy, which is always hot. I guess it depends which part of Canada you were in too. Barely got to play in that one, right? It was like over super fast. Pardon me. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna take a quick bathroom break here, folks. That coffee and smoothie is going right through me. So everyone go. Everyone go pay. We shall be RB. Do what you gotta. Data has finished installing. It says every time. Every time. All right, BRB friends. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good bathroom break. All right, we're back. So I like clicked to change layout and then nothing happened. So you can sing. Yeah, that's about how much I can sing. Sorry, I want to see if the little light went off, so I thought maybe I had a friend request. But no. All right, let's just hop back into ranked. All right. Also glad you like that song too. That one's a good one. It's not my favorite though. I think my favorite is a song called Pictured Passions. That's what I called it. You know, it's this one. Hold on, it's this one. It's this one. It goes do. Yeah, you know the one. So you know the one. That one's my favorite, I think. Yeah, what Randall said. Randall has a good handle on it. He knows what he's talking about probably more than I do. I've lived in BC all my life though, but I've been across most of Canada, and it's honestly, BC and Ontario are the two provinces most worth living in. No offense to everybody else. Like, there is I did a road trip back in like 12 years ago. My siblings and I and our significant others went on this road trip, and we went to visit family that lives in Ontario, but then we went a little past to like Thousand Islands, which is right around the St. Lawrence River. And there aren't literally 1,000 islands there, I don't think, but it's called that. BC is British Columbia, yes. Speaking facts. But man, like so much outside of some major cities in like Alberta, but like Saskatchewan, Manitoba, those provinces have just nothing going for them. You know what I mean? There's not a lot to do. Not a lot to see. Yeah. I will say the most disappointing restaurant that I've ever been to was in Ontario, actually. It's just flat. Yeah, exactly, Randall. It's just, there's flat and there's just nothing. There's nothing there. There's nothing to do. But yeah, the restaurant, it was during that road trip. We had heard about it. I think it was called something like Kangasana or something like that. Something along those lines. Don't remember exactly what it's called. But the restaurant had a bit of notoriety. Like, we'd heard about it from people. And they thought that we thought it would be good to go to, because we heard people recommending it. And they were like, the whole gimmick of it is like upstairs is a restaurant, and then the downstairs level, they've got like hot tubs and saunas, so you can like go and chill and relax and whatever. And I feel like when we went there, they had put so much work into the gimmick part of the restaurant, they forgot to actually make the food good. So we went to this restaurant, and it was legitimately the most disappointing restaurant I've ever been to. The service was awful. Like, the server would come to our table, she's like, do y'all need anything? And my brother's like, oh yeah, could you actually bring that? And then she just walks away, like, without even letting him finish his sentence. And we're just like appalled, just appalled. I ordered, we went there for lunch that day. This was before I was vegetarian, but I ordered a bacon grilled cheese because I figured, like, you can't screw that up, right? 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 You'd think. They did find a way to screw that up. In fact, the bacon was all like flimsy. The cheese was not even melted on this bacon grilled cheese. It was horrible. It is, to date, the only restaurant I went to where I tipped poorly. I left them a nickel. So I was like choked. I was choked. And the thing is too, I probably would have tipped okay if the service had at least been nice, but she was like just so checked out and rude. And at one point, like, my brother asked for ketchup and she brought it and like slammed it on the table. Like she just clearly was angry and didn't want to be there. It was like stuff like that. It was just like it was terrible. It was terrible. It was in Toronto, yeah. I think, at least. It's been like 12 years, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Seekers! Dang. I took 3 down with me, though. Also, the relaxing flower. Well, it's legal here. But it is notoriously good. BC is notoriously known for having, it's the, you know, just, you know, this isn't, I'm just going to say it outright. Like, we are the province known for having good weed. That's just, I fell through. I'm so stupid. Anyways, that's just the facts. That's just literally how it is. They literally call it BC Bud. Ouch. Okay. My teammate keeps saying come on, as in like that's the Splatoon 1 equivalent of saying this way. And I was finding it very annoying, to be honest. I don't mind the booyahs though. I do like the booyahs. Okay, we took the tower. Oh, yep, I got sniped. I got squiffed. Oof. Someone should really get on the tower. Okay, someone's on the tower. Good stuff. Ouch. Okay. Relax. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't partake super frequently in that sort of activity. I certainly have nothing against it. You know, but you know, it's not a frequent thing for me, is what I'll say. It's a less than monthly activity for me. Then again, so is drinking, honestly. Like, I prefer to do those kind of things in more social settings, I guess is what I... Sneaky hop on the tower. Oof! I couldn't even see where they were. Oh, they were up on the mesh with the dynamo. Of course they were. This would be special Cajun, fair enough. There was not a more vague way I could have phrased that, Darren. Oof. The dynamo has gotta go. And you know it's true when it rhymes. Oh my gosh, are you guys peer pressuring me? No, I'm kidding. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ouch. But I also have to look up YouTube's advertiser guidelines around that sort of thing. And that I want to stay monetized. It's, you know, probably as long as I'm not actually... You know what? Though, like, I've drank on stream before, so... You know what I'm saying. I mean, usually it's undisclosed canned beverages. Haha. This dynamo. Wow, the tower actually pushed me off. You know, I find the gummies don't do much for me. Doesn't do much for me. Still won. Pretty solid win, honestly. 92-2. $92-2. Yeah, that's fair, Natsu. That's fair. That's fair. Which is fine anyways, because it's not really my style anyways. Because my throat gets like super dry feeling. You know what I mean? Like just in a really gross way. This is going to start the Terped Up podcast, as long as it's not the Bricked Up podcast. Because that already exists. That's Nate's podcast. That's Nate's podcast. Oh dear. That one already exists. It's, you know, I'm gonna say the last 2 weeks streaming this game makes me really appreciate how fast I can get into matches in Splatoon 3. You know what I'm saying? Just get in there. Yeah, Jake is a pistol, but he is a character. We actually chatted a bit after that podcast ended when I was on Nate's podcast a couple weeks ago. And honestly, he was even like, sorry if it was too much to handle. I was like, no, you're good. Like, and behind the scenes especially, was really nice. And then we talked about Love is Blind for probably about half an hour. And I think that everyone else in the chat got annoyed by it. But we seem to get along pretty well. And he dropped me a follow on socials. So, I mean, you know, good guy. I think he's I don't have anything against him. Some of the jokes he made were a little off kilter, a little not my taste, but overall I think that he was a good guy, and you know, it was fun. We had fun. That's the most thing. Should you just bite the bullet and watch it? Honestly, it's like it's pretty trash. It's pretty trash TV. It's the trashiest TV I'll watch. That's for sure. But do with that what you will. If you enjoy the trash TV sometimes, you know, then there are a few very sane couples in those shows, though. There's probably about like 3 or 4 couples throughout the last 6 seasons that have been really quite sane and pleasant to just, you know, see their journey. And then there's a lot of mess as well. A lot of mess. A lot of messy mess. I think 6 seasons, yeah. I think they've had a bit of an issue lately, the last couple of seasons, where people like try and just get on the show like for the clout, not actually like for the thesis of the show, if that makes sense. And that part of it has made some people less, like some of it less enjoyable, to be honest, but a lot of toxic people, yeah. My brother keeps recommending to me this YouTube channel. Pardon me. Oh gosh. And I'm trying to remember the name of it. And you know what? I'll look it up. But essentially, the gist of it, this YouTube channel he recommends to me, is like a therapist watching the shows like that and reacting to them, and it's really interesting to see that. Or I haven't yet watched it, but he keeps recommending it to me, but I keep meaning to get into it. So yeah. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. Shoot. And they're like, you know, they always like have a very good disclaimer of like, hey, these people are not my patients. We're seeing a very heavily edited version of these events. So like, I'm not here to diagnose people per se. That kind of thing. Take everything with a grain of salt. So it's like done in a really well way, according to him. I keep meaning, I'm sure, you know, I'll text him later and be like, hey, what was the name of that? Because I keep meaning to give it a try watching it, but it apparently has given him a lot of insight into these people and all their stuff. I've seen ads for that show, Darren, and I watched a different show, which I don't remember the name of, on Netflix. And one of the people on that show was actually originally in the other show, in Sexy Beasts. But even still, like, I feel like a little bit of the point is missed in that they're like wearing heavy like prosthetics and makeup, so you don't see each other's faces, whatever. But well, you can still see like a lot of their physique. You know what I mean? Ouch. Wait a second, my teammate. Is it Stefan? Stefan, but not the Stefan. Not our Stefan. Ouch. Oh no. I saw it coming too. Dang. They were... This person's good. They just got me like 3 times in a row. Oh, Seekers. Also, hi, Joseph. Stefan Urkel. Time to take the tower. Oof. Ouch. Our teammate is being chased. I can see it on the map. There's the roller. Look out! There was no way I could have warned them. And it was the 5-2 that got me again. Dang. Dang, I'm getting shredded this match. I am getting shredded. I saw it too. Oh my gosh. That was so avoidable. That was so very avoidable. And that's the match. Oh no. Physically exposed? Like, what do you mean by that? How exposed are we talking? That's it, Randall. That's the one. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah. They cover their faces but expose their naked bodies. What? What? Is that a thing? That's nuts, to be honest. That's nuts. Your Wii U friend request comment is harassment. Oh no, what did he say? Wait, is it the Ligma awareness? I saw that he has Ligma awareness as his little like status thing on the Wii U friends list. Where was House Hunters, but they were naked? I just feel like there's some TV producers out there, some TV executives who are like, you know what this show needs? More full frontal nudity. But they say that about every show. Just every show. House Hunters? You know what this show needs? More full frontal nudity. Any dating show? You know what this show needs? You get the joke. All right. Anyways, this one's run its course. Chris. With a K. Chris with a K. Excuse me? Freaking Jeopardy, but with more nudity. That's what we need. That's what we need. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go again. Just teammates standing in front of me so my shots weren't landing. I love that. It's my favorite, actually. True story. And they keep doing it, man. It's like, yo, give me some space, please. Oh boy. As long as it's not Family Feud. Just thinking about this this trend. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna be the one to ride the tower. And I got sniped. And a win. Yeah, exactly what Randall said. The first season definitely was like Oh, people are actually here because it's a dating show, and they're here to date. And then this, after that, it starts to get pretty. They lean into the hot tea, you know. Is the most shallow. That is by design the most shallow one of them all. Absolutely. Absolutely. I didn't watch that one really. I actually tried. My wife wanted me to watch it. I watched the first episode and tapped out there. I was like, no, this is too much for me. I couldn't continue. Unfortunately. All right. I'm the lowest ranked person in this lobby. Woohoo! That's like insane. That is insane. That is insane. All right. Okay. Here we go. What we do in the shadows? No, I have not seen that. I have not. Oh my gosh, what a bloodbath. Oh, gee. Or an ink bath? Perhaps? Their outfit kind of weirds me out. Not gonna lie. The person that just killed me. Oof! Range blaster. Range blaster! Oh man, they are moving in. Okay, we took the tower. Let's go. Oof! Rapid blaster. So range blaster and a rapid blaster. And I hate them both. Okay, I'm gonna get on the tower. That's not where I meant to throw that bomb. That is not. Oh my gosh, there's the blaster. Dang it. Rip. Ugh. Oh my word. Wow. Okay, we might lose this one as well, honestly. Where's the tower? Oh, it's almost there. It's closing in. Okay, we took the tower. Good job, teammate. Well, dang. We mutualed. I got him with the bomb. They took the tower. Uh-oh, they're going to be waiting for me to jump. All right, then. I see how it is. I'm sucking. Not good. This is not going well. How they don't die? How they don't die when I shoot them, huh? BRB to feed kitties is a good cause. I understand. It's for a good cause. Bro. Hungry babies. No, no. Rip. Well then. I died a lot of times. I died 12 times. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like I don't think there's a way for me to demote my own rank. There it is. There it is. I forgot about turning that off. I totally forgot about that one. I hate it though. Can we do a thumbs down one? No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's a thumbs down. I don't like it though. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Bing. Will we be able to match in? I'm trying to remember how Rin said to get rid of it. You know? But I'll figure it out. I've just got to not worry about it. Not do thumbs up on camera ever again. Never again. Okay, battle time. Do a peace sign. Okay. It's balloons. Wow. Amazing. How is our teammate moving? How are they moving? Buddy. Buddy. I'm calling shenanigans on that one. Hacks. Dynamo's gone, so now we can get on. You know, I'm trying to. It didn't do anything, I don't think. Or I didn't see it if it did. And if I didn't see it, it didn't happen. That's the rule. Wee-hee. Sorry, Sem. Oh, blaster. No. No. Damn range blasters. I hate them. I hate them so much. No. Death by brush. Okay, I'm swim. I am swim. I am swim. We are all swim. Yo. That was weird. I was like inking the ground and it was not ink. It was not being inked by my ink. And I was confused. It's hard to be confused. It's hard to be confused. Sometimes it's very easy to be confused. They tried. No! Death by dynamo. Okay, I'm gonna jump. Actually, I wasn't going to, but I changed my mind. Decided that I am going to. No. No. We're gonna just try and... No, we're way too far ahead. Okay. They lost the tower. Yo, see, I'm inking the ground. Why I cannot ink the ground when I ink the ground, huh? Like, what the hell is that? That's half the game right there. But it's only sometimes. So what gives? I swear it's not just me being out of ink in those moments, right? Because trust me, I'm out of ink often. I'm very aware of when it happens. It's because it's a very common occurrence for me. There's that dynamo roller though. Well, I did get them. It's so close. We were 1 point behind. One point. Okay. There, we took the lead. Yeah, right at the last second. Phew. Thank you, thank you. You ran into a hacker last night where they couldn't be splatted. Oh, really? Oh, really? That's the worst. That's the worst kind of hacks. It's like, come on. It doesn't like that one. Sorry, Alyssa. It doesn't like that one. It only likes this one. Not even. It doesn't even like this one. Oh, there it is. It was just delayed. And the peace sign. It apparently likes. But not this time. Smoothie good. I think maybe it was before or just around when Splatoon 3 launched, and I had done some streams of this game, sort of in anticipation of 3. So I streamed like Splatoon 1 and 2 and Octo Expansion. Where am I going with this? I remember I did a match where I ran into a similar hacker where they had the sort of bubble shield, which like is, you know, makes you shielded. And they passed it, like everyone on the team had it active for the whole, like everyone was invincible for the whole match on our team. And at first I didn't catch on to it until I was playing the match, and there were several times where I was like, I should have died. And I didn't. And I didn't die the whole match. No one on my team did. And I was like, dang it. I thought we were just doing really well. But then we actually won via because of hacks. And that's just, like I said, I felt robbed. I was like, oh, I didn't actually play well. I didn't actually win. Not really. Not really. I was a victim of hacks in a different way. Exactly. Exactly. In a different and very disappointing way. But alas. Yeah, actually, we can definitely switch back over to turf. Either after this match, or I was gonna say, or if we don't get into one, then we'll just switch. But we did get into one. So yeah, we'll do a little bit more turf. Yeehaw. But okay, let's see how this one goes. Okay. What a time to run out of ink. I would have killed them if I didn't run out of ink there. Everyone's got that weird outfit. Or a lot of people do. And there's the lead. Good job, team. Without me. Should have jumped instead of swimming out. To be honest with you. That person just pooped out of existence. I think they dropped the match. I just saw them poof in a pile of smoke. A cloud of smoke, I mean. A pile of smoke. What's the matter with me? Pile of smoke. Yeehaw! They took the tower. Not allowed. Yo, Flab's just standing in front of me. I'm getting... Okay. I got a little stuck for a second there. Okay, well, that was quite the win, but I'm not so sure that I feel good about that win, since I'm pretty sure one of their teammates dropped out of the match. They poofed out. They were wiped from. They Thanos snapped themselves out of existence. Just poof, gone. All right, let's go into regular. Now, if I have to. Oh, someone has to be playing for me to join a friend. So I'm just gonna say join regular, and then you should be able to just join friend from the match menu. They went up in smoke. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And then they were gone. Gone forever. Just like this game is gonna be. Oh, there's Darren, there's Randall. Alright, sweet, sweet, sweet. No promise we'll be on the same team, unfortunately. But I have to sneeze. Yay. Gross. Thank you for the blessings. The blesh, the blessings, and the blesk. And the blesh. the blesk. Ugh. I'm so fortunate. And blesk. Blesked. Dang, this is it. Just Thrilling match. Thrilling match. Enjoy your game, Charles. Enjoy your game. All right, there we go. We got joined by someone who has an itch that I'm prepared to scratch. Anyways, it's Turf War. I must remember to do the turfing. Unfortunately, Darren is on the other team. I swear, we're just not allowed to play together. Not in this game. It's okay. We play a lot of Splatoon 3 together, so I'm sure we can make up for it. Hey! Hey! So anyways, they started blasting. I might regret this jump. To right where Randall died. No one stuck around to try and kill me though, so that's nice. Sorry, Darren. Man. Oof. Yeah, I almost went right into the killer whale there. Could have been bad. But it was good. It was all good. I don't like being up on the mesh like this, to be honest with you. Whoa! I was brushed. Alright, GG. Well played, Darren. Well played. You got me good. Oof! Ink Zuka. Dang. Did I just jump to the wrong teammate? Yep! I chose the wrong teammate to jump to. Oof. Death. Yeah, we are losing this match. Actually, you know what? I was gonna jump out, but I'm not gonna. Just choosing to murder Darren instead. Sorry. But only kinda. No! Ink Zuka. I don't know how that one went. I think oh yeah, we definitely lost it. I'm just looking at the map. We definitely lost that one. GG, GG. Good effort. Nintendo could have done something more to make the Wii U successful. Yeah, what Joseph said. Name it something else. Market it. Like, actually do marketing with it. And that would have helped. And GG. GG to you guys. Well played. Well played. I've seen a lot of Kelp Dome. I wouldn't mind, excuse me, sorry, seeing, jumping into Piranha Pit. New. Because, yeah, the common perception was definitely that it was a peripheral, not a console. And that's untrue. It's not what it was, right? So you gotta have that, like I said, clear, concise marketing. That is the true way. Boop-a-doop. Okay. Yeah. Dual screen might have been on its way out. But, you know, I think there was still some life left in the concepts here. And I think that having a like having more games actually use the concept better would have helped too. Like I thought yeah. There is that as well, what Joseph said, that the launch library was very lacking. And I think they could have done more with that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Should I move my... Nah, I mean, I could be... Yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. Could be some of them are streaming it too. Could be just people playing. Playing before it's too late. But I do often wonder if, like, people playing, like... Yeah, I often wonder... Not to, like, is it like what's going through their heads, what they're thinking about, if they recognize, like I find often when I play Splatoon 3 especially, that I'll see people like I've played with before a different time, like in a different day, and then I go back on, I'm like, oh, is that person again? And I always wonder if people think that seeing my name come up, they're like, ah, that damn Bergerson guy, I hate him so much, I'm gonna kill him so many times. All that stuff, you know. But yeah, I always wonder, like, who are they? What are they thinking? Why did they choose the weapon they chose? Hey, I was just saying I wanted to play a match on Piranha Pit. Ask and you shall receive. All right. Look at that dirty floor. Clean that up. This one's got a lot of conveyor belts. Death by E-Leader. This is an interesting stage layout. Why did they do that? The ink strike on spawn? Like, such an interesting layout. In some respects, it almost feels more like a salmon run stage than like a turf stage or like a normal stage. Do you know what I mean? Uh-oh, Darren's... Oh, Darren, I was like, is Darren just standing still? No, Darren made the choice that I should have made, which was just to wait for a second before going out because of the ink strike. Basically, Darren was being smarter than I was. I was just blindly rushing out. Oof! Oh, wasabi. Spicy. Just gonna paint up there a bit. Mason! Ouch. We're losing this one too. Oof! Dang. The flat ink in this game is so... Yeah. They definitely... that's something they definitely made look, I think, better in later games, you know? But of course they had better hardware to work with on the Switch. But even I think that the ink looks better between Splatoon 2 and 3. You know, like it looks better in 3 than 2. So it's like, oh my gosh, for some reason the ink, the way the ink looks specifically in side order is like so good. I don't know. They just made it look so nice. Oof. I think we got that match, though. Yeah. Let's have a look at the map. Yeah, we did. Got that one. Mm-hmm. Yeehaw. GG's. Mm-hmm. Okay. One more. It's after 2, but one more. One more match. Personal event. Friend invited himself to my house for a week. What? Who just invites themselves over? That's rude. I'm sorry, Joseph. Sorry you have to go through that. I am sorry. I would be beyond annoyed. Especially for a week, that's crazy. That's crazy. Don't you call the police? There's a strange man in my house. He won't leave. Part of me wonders if he's like going about this all the wrong way, but like well-intentioned, or maybe he needs the company, but like I said, going about it all the wrong way, even if he's well-intentioned. Pretend you're sick. Just be like, man, I got COVID. You can't stay. Sorry. Can't stay. You don't want to catch it. You gotta go. Yeah, that's just so rude, honestly. More than anything else. Like, and I'm happy to have company over myself, but like, I need heads up. And I need, like, you know, need to be approached in a way of like, you know, is this okay? Can we do this? Can we hang out? Yeah, it's your space, right? You don't want to feel like your space is being encroached upon. Yeah, it's not cool. But maybe that's just my introverted ass, but you know. Give some notice, totally. That's fair. Went through divorce last year. Spent some time here to get away, which you welcomed, but it's old now. I mean, yeah, this was last year. And also, you already gave him that support. I don't know. This is like a different occurrence, a different event. Maybe hopefully he can hear the stream. Just gotta blast it on the speakers. Like, man, who invites themselves over to someone's house? That's just so rude. He went for a walk. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Tell him to watch the VOD. Hey man, this YouTube channel I really like. He's streaming this game. It's really great. Check out the VOD later when you get home. Oh my gosh. Daniel's breaking the news via loudspeakers. Yep. Yep. Oh, oof. Oof, we've been booted. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try again. I just want one more. Just one more match. Instantly filled up the lobby. Huh. Oh, but Darren and Randall didn't get in then. Because we got booted. We got separated. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm so sorry. It's neat as you can see the little like treadmills on the floor moving on the map like in real time. That's neat. That was very, very avoidable. So it wasn't a surprise visit. It was like he gave you heads up, or he like did he not ask though, or was he just like I'm coming over? Like I'm curious how that went. You don't have to share if you don't want to, of course, but I'm curious how that conversation went. Oh, I've been hydrated by the Hydra Splatling, aka Charles's BFG. Booyah. Okay. Destruction. Maybe I should have just quit while I was ahead in the last match. We're getting wrecked here. We're getting wrecked. But don't worry, we have a lamp. Booyah. Great to know. I shouldn't have picked a fight with that guy. He told me the day before he booked the week off. Okay. Oh, hold on. It's hard to read and shoot at the same time. I'm so sorry. But I do want to read it. Oof! Wasabi! Yeah, we are losing hard. In a big way. In a big, hard way. That's way too many bombs. That was an auditory experience. I know coverage-wise I'm not doing the most amazing job here, but I'm just trying to get it done quick. Ah, bubble shield. Screw that. Oof! No! Death by Hydra. Yeah, so we lost that one in a big way. That was destructive. That was real bad. That was real bad. Okay. Totally day before he booked the week off, and it's coming. He's coming up. Okay. He knows I have an unused bedroom, so logistically it's no issue. He ignores I'm an introvert, and sharing my space is a big deal for me. I don't want to just cut him off and say no. Hate confrontations. So you bitch to internet friends behind his back instead. I relate to that in a big way. I feel you. I feel you. I mean, it depends on your relationship too. Like my brother needed like a spot to stay in town for a weekend, and he asked me, and then his plans ended up getting canceled. I was like happy to do it for him, but I was also like, I haven't seen him in years. I'll like happily host him, but I feel like a week is too long, maybe, especially with that little notice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sorry, Joseph. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Is that what she said? It might be. Someone said it. It's because you and Darren weren't there. Exactly. Exactly. Hence the destruction. The destruction. One more. All right. Just one. Last one. Darren's joinable. Let's do that. Okay. Last one. Because I really do have other stuff to do today. So bada bing, bada boom. No, happy to listen. Happy to listen. Joseph. Also, Tetra's just yelling at us. My mom always said. Sorry. Oh. No, you're good though, Tetra. I'm just having a laugh. My mom always said company. Oof, I'm so sorry for the murder. Okay, 1, 2 of them are respawned. 3, fourth one, now we'll use echolocator. Great. Whoop. I had to pull forward a little bit. Sorry, CJ. Whoever you are. How to do it to you. Oof! They got me good there. With their cherry nozzle nose. I feel like if you didn't know Splatoon, some of the things I say here would sound real weird out of context. Ouch. That cherry nozzle nose again. They good. They know what they're doing. Ouch. Death by wasabi. I feel like overall the team's doing okay. I had a very strong start to the match personally, and then I am doing much worse now. Death to the roller. And the guy with the wasabi. There's that cherry nozzle nose again. They know what they're doing. Got him though. Yeah, we got him. Am I just chasing this one guy? Oh, he dead now. Teammates got him. Thank you, teammates. Okay. Yeah, so we won that one. Got him. GG. Sorry, Darren. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There we go. Good game, guys. Good game. Cherry nozzle nose. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. All right, that's going to do it for today's stream. Or maybe just half G? Just G? The GG. GG. 2 GGs. Actually. GGGG. This was fun though, guys. This is the final weekend for Splatoon 1. So I'm glad we got to play, to be honest with you. I'm glad we got to do this. We will miss Splatoon 1. I mean, there's Splatoon 2 and 3, which are both have active servers. Although I've heard people say online that they've had trouble getting into Splatoon 2 servers, and I'm guessing it's because everyone's split between 1 and 3. Since 1 is going offline, and 3 is like the new main one. So, you know, that's my guess. But anyways, I doubt Splatoon 2 servers will go down anytime too soon. Too soon. Okay, anyways, this was fun. You're good, Alyssa. You don't need to apologize. I hope that everyone has a great weekend, though. I'll figure out something for Wednesday. 5 years of Capt Bergerson channel. And Pretendo exists. So there is that. Yeah. Everybody, have yourselves a great rest of your weekend. Hope it's a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Stay cool. I'm bad at any of these. So, thank you as well to all the names you're about to see scroll on by right here. I actually need to add She-Link Zelda onto here because I haven't done that yet. But she also joined channel membership on Wednesday. So, thank you all, everybody, and also them. That's all I got. Love you, bye!